Well, this is what I had in my notes to do. I had an idea to check back here. Written in my notes as a to-do 2 months ago, and it's not there. So, give me another plan. Our Chamber of Extinction is lit now. Let me rebind my controller. The directional pad was a little bit weird. Alright. Why does it always do that, this controller? I just get phantom inputs sometimes. Really frustrating. You know who we haven't seen in a while? Have I gotten this clue before? Yeah. Alright, yeah, I have gotten that one. Well. I think we should go to... the like curry place. Right, I don't have a warp there. What's the fastest way to get there? Wait, what? Just money. How did I see that before? Snake here. Right, I can't do that because everything is protected in here. Oh, it really bugs me that my controller's having some weird phantom input right now. What about this? Wait, what? There's something very suspicious about this, but I've not been able to figure it out. I've got 2 onks, too. That's right, the 2 of onks. If I had like a ground pound. that thing hits like a truck. There is another entrance into that area that I might take. Let's go to Chamber of the Goddess, Tower of the Goddess, and see it. Can't come up with any ideas. This is not where I wanted to go, but that's fine. We'll explore here again, too. There's a gate above here. Wait. No. Hey, Lestrace, how are you doing tonight? Uh-oh, that's not good to hear. What happened? You're up on your bed. Oh, that sucks. Is he okay? Is he just maybe ate something he shouldn't have? That's not fun to deal with, though. Too small, having trouble sleeping. approach of life. Burial chamber of life. Yeah, if I could just get up here. Melee soundtrack. The adventure stages. What might I freeze time for? Because it gives me that thing. Well, I've already fallen down. Where would I go in here to freeze time if I wanted to freeze time? Probably in that room down here, but I think I already did what I was supposed to do down there. Like this suspicious room over here, I'm pretty sure I did. Whatever it is I'm supposed to do down here. There's like a switch or something. This is called the Serdab of time. Why is this thing back? Excuse me, why are you back? Why is that thing back? Oh, already activated it, okay. I have 2 unks. Yeah, the music is very good in this game. Yeah, probably around that. Because most of the 30 for 30 stuff I finished pretty quickly. Much faster than I thought I would. How do I get down into, let me think. Trying to remember the ruins where this access point was. There's a way to get to the other side of the Chamber of Life or whatever. I don't think it was from Tower of the Goddess, but let's check. Remember, it was about Nonstop Nut November 15, and today is Nonstop Nut November 23. I'm pretty sure I've done all this stuff in here, but I can't really think of what this actually unlocked. And I unlocked all those stones. Right, this gave me the stuff here was what? Gave me the thing that turns on all the areas. The Chamber of Life. Okay, I think this is it. I think this is the back way. Also not entirely convinced that. I've done all this stuff in here either. Okay, this is just... Nope, this isn't what I thought it was. Alright, I've gotta get my memory in gear. I think what the other way was into... the life area. I think it was Moonlight. I don't think it was here. I remember it was kind of a pain in the ass to get to. That part I remember. Hey Lucario, how are you doing tonight? I'm doing pretty good. A little bit tired, but it's all good. Trying to remember where stuff was in this game. Remember you had to climb up into that area. I don't think it was in the light world. I don't think it was Twin Labyrinths. Yeah. A little bit rusty. I think I needed that break too because we were just like really hitting a wall in so much of the stuff that we were exploring. I'm probably gonna need all my health, so let's fill up on that. But yeah, I think it is in here where I find the ladder. I think I needed a break to sort of just be able to come back to the game with a fresh perspective. Because I didn't actually reread my notes before today's play session, but before the next one I will. I just kind of wanted to de-rust a bit today for a few hours and do stuff like this. Like remember where stuff was, remember what ideas I had for maybe where I wanted to go next, but then also come up with a fresh perspective. By revisiting those areas. I'm pretty sure this is just a shortcut, but kind of a weird section here. Alright, this is where I want to be. If I could just get to that save stone, I would be happy. Okay, there is that chest there. There's a suspicious mural there. There's a suspicious mural on the wall there. If I get one of these dudes to come over here. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Can't help but you guys see that zombie in the back, right? The zombie right here. I can't help but think that if I get one of those, one of these like zombie dudes over there, something good might happen. Come on. Why do they all just die here? Hello? They refuse to get any closer. Got the elephant there, I just can't get the zombie dudes over there. I don't know, let's try going in here. Let me see if this is Ashura. Braham. Be prepared for death. Okay. Area is so weird. What could I possibly do here? Other than go back here, but what good does that do me? I have an idea, but it's not a good one. Well, there was my idea. Maybe I could get the elephant to ground pound and do something good. But it didn't do anything. Oh boy, it's been longer than 20 minutes, Captain. Trust me. How are you doing tonight? Something has to go through here. Like this is big sus. I could maybe shoot one of these things through there, but what good does that do me? Put a bomb through there. I got a lot of bombs. put one of these pieces of crap through there. That doesn't really do anything. It's got to be a bomb, right? Something just has to go in that hole. Pretty good today. I'm a little bit tired, but I wanted to do a bit of a de-rust on this so you can maybe make some actual progress in the days to come. I was a wasted bomb. What I'm thinking is, if you can just bowling ball it in there perfectly. It doesn't feel like this should be it, whatever. It's La Mulana. Stranger solutions exist in the game. What if we just don't big brain and we just do it like this? Something, what? Something has to go in there. Something has to go in there. Wait, this is the wrong one. I would really like to get that stone, so I've backtracked to the Chamber of Life so many times, and there's a stone that if I got, like, imagine being able to get that save stone. I just have to get up there. Easy peasy. Nope, this is the infinite. I might be able to solve that puzzle there, but just haven't been able to figure out that solution. There's a secret area next to here that I can't figure out for the life of me either. Like bombs? That's right next to you. Like, maybe I have to unlock the philosophers first, because there's a philosopher right under there, so I think that was my current working theory. There's also a weird, there's also something weird down one room and over to the right, if I recall correctly. Some door I can't figure out how to get to. I don't think this is gonna work, but I want to do it to eliminate all doubt, because I don't know. I've almost assuredly tried this before. That was funny. Well, I did the thing. Whoops. I don't think I have anything that represents death. I forget what was on sale in that shop there. I can't help but think that I need to do something obvious here. Come on. Somebody needs to come up here. They all just get up there and stop. Maybe I need to come up here? Maybe I just have to be mobile? That image against there is very unsettling. And it can't help but make me think that I'm supposed to do something with it. Praise life and a large clay doll is born. Wait. Wait. I mean, that's praise in life. Alright, the Key Fairy. I believe in the Key Fairy. Shinjitemasu. I believe the Key Fairy will unlock new endeavors. Certainly. I still don't know what this did. Alright, Key Fairy, open me up something here. I don't think the Key Fairy opens anything. Unfortunate. Well, at least we know that that's not the solution. I can't get over how suspicious this looks. Got no plan to try anything in there. don't think this will work. I think it's possible this opens up a shortcut from the other side. Once you unlock that. Okay, that guy was definitely there and nothing happened, so... Something else has to happen here. Let's try using all the stuff. It's odd to me that this the cog of the spirit doesn't, cog of the soul doesn't have a use after that. For that one activation. It's a weird hole there. Let's go. Let's go on the other side of this again and see if we can't make any progress there. One day we'll be able to read those and we're gonna pop off. If I just fought one more boss with one of the 2 Ankhs I have, I could maybe go through that door and get some real progress. But I can't find for the life of me where to activate these Ankhs. Is this Asura? Where is Asura? That was stupid. Also stupid. Well, we're probably dead here. Made a weird sound. Gonna kill me anyway. There's gotta be something clever I can do with that. Went right through. What if I get the fat elephant? Go in there. Too much damage already. I have 70 hours on La Mulana, by the way. When I booted up Steam today to play La Mulana, it said you have 70 hours in this game. Before today. But my save file only says 30, so how does that work? It says 40 hours of death. We also had those like 20 hours wasted when I didn't get the item and decided to restart. But yeah, that's a lot of progress. It's not on the save file. That's a lot of just exploration and death. Still. This is weird. That didn't work. Hey, Pop Tart Cat, yes, ruins are back. Thou shalt not make it with thy power. Okay, then what might I use? I've got two. Two onks. Oh, I did. Hey, Neko. Like, there's a freaking elephant down here. See that? See these elephants? These row of elephants really makes you think, doesn't it? What if the elephant can kill that thing? Huh? What if? Alright, go over there, elephant, and deal with it. Alright, he didn't deal with it. But elephants are sacred. So what if it refuses to kill the elephant? Wait, did you see that? I swear. I have to do that again. Because I could have sworn it flashed red. The elephant got ripped. Maybe I wasn't paying close enough attention, even though I was staring at it, but it happened so quickly. Maybe the elephant just died. But I don't know. I want to do that again. That's felt like the good. Probably is going to lead to nothing. That's felt like the closest thing to progress in these past 2 hours or whatever it's been. But today is about primarily reacquainting ourselves with the ruins. Won't be too upset if I end a day and nothing has happened. I do feel really good coming back in here. Because I will say, when I was playing this game before, I just felt like I explored all these areas so much. I was just kind of spent, you know. I was out of ideas, and I felt like I just wasn't getting anywhere. Even though we're gonna spend more time. Hey, Peaches, thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. Welcome everyone from Peaches stream. Peach OMW1, OMW2. Yeah, I am in the midst of my blind La Mulana playthrough. According to Steam, okay, so I played this game for about a month straight. I haven't taken any hints. I played this game for about a month straight, and this is how far I got. And then I just like was completely defeated by this game because I had like 3 play sessions where I felt like nothing happened. So I ended up taking about like a 2.5 month break. Wait, probably even 3 months now. My Steam says I haven't booted up the game since the end of August. So September, October, we're nearly at the end of November. So yeah, I say about 3 months. And today's the first day booting it back up. I'm kind of just reacquainting myself with where everything was. I haven't really made any progress in about the hour and a half that I played today, but I made no progress in like the 3 days straight before I put this game down for a break. And I feel a lot refreshed. So even though like it feels like a really bad idea for this game particularly to take such an extended break, I really think I needed it to just come up with a fresh perspective. But I was enjoying this game a lot. This game is really solid. Has Peaches played this game? This one's a classic. Okay, so the current theory is I'm gonna try and get that elephant down there and see if something special happens. Assumed you got squished in this game. I did. I did get squished. Never have. Only heard tales. I've been squished many a time. I would recommend. Well, if you're gonna play it completely blind, it takes a long time. I was just saying I have 70 hours in this game on Steam. And my save file only says like 35. So like half of my time in this game is just an exploration that led to death. That isn't credited on my save file. Like probably in-game time might not be perfect. But your in-game time only counts if you save after it. And you just die so much in this game. But in spite of that, it's really rewarding. The sense of satisfaction, and I feel like such an idiot because I'm just trying. I got this elephant down there once before, and something weird happened, and I just want to examine it again. The sense of satisfaction when you figure out one of the really brutal puzzles that this game delivers feels really good. Picking up definitely going to be like, yeah, where do I go again? That's been the theme of today. Where do I go again? I'm gonna see if I can't bait this guy over here. Come on. Good. Alright, I don't know. We're gonna die here, but well. Okay, so the elephant was too close there. It's very, very, very possible and even probable that this strategy isn't going to lead to anything, but I got the elephant there once before, and well, everything happened so quickly in that moment, but it almost felt like when the elephant died, but the thing also took damage, because the theme of this area down here is that elephants are sacred, because you if you swipe at any of the elephant statues that are elephant enemies, you take big damage. So I'm wondering if I can get that statue, which seems invincible in one-shots you. If I can get that to kill an elephant, maybe the lightning, the holy lightning that strikes you when you strike one of the elephants will retaliate against that. But otherwise, I can't. I mean, there's a chest right behind that. It's not open, but maybe it'll open if I can get past there. This one is a doozy with puzzles. Someone needs to wolf this for you. Don't feel like it'd be a Peaches game. Definitely not a Peaches game. It's a very long game, and it can be debilitating sometimes because it's okay. So I think this would be a game for everyone. I think everybody could enjoy this game if it was only like the first half of the game, because it's a really good like puzzle difficulty, I feel, for like the first half of the game. And I don't know exactly how far of the game I'm in, but I'd say I'm probably in the last 25% of the game. I feel like I'm pretty close to finishing, just judging by the number of areas I have unlocked and I haven't explored. And it wasn't until I got like 60% of the game through where I really, really felt like I was starting to hit a wall. That's not to say that the game isn't challenging before then, because it certainly is, but There is one very infamous puzzle about 60% of the way through the game that walls a lot of people, and it walled me a very long time too. And the solution is just one of like, you finally figured out, you're like really shaking your head. I ended up really enjoying that puzzle because it gave me this strong sense of satisfaction after trying to like figure it out for like a collective 10 hours or something. But yeah, unfortunately that's part of La Mulana, is it has puzzles like that. It has puzzles that you have no idea what to do, and just on a whim you try something that seems completely out there. And the Mario puzzle is what I hear it be called sometimes. If you've played this game before, you probably know what the Mario puzzle is. Alright, I'm trying to see if I can't get that thing to activate and kill the elephant, but then me get out in time. And again, this might not do anything, but I'm guessing I won't remember. Yeah, that one. Yeah, that's tough. It's a puzzle that I don't really like, even if you're likely to forget. On the very off chance that you might play this game, I don't want to spoil it at all because it is a brutal puzzle. And anybody who plays this game does not deserve to be robbed of the sense of satisfaction of finally completing it, earning that completion. But yeah. Too easy to let you remember to be spoiled? Well, okay, so here's what I'll say. There's one puzzle in this game where you essentially go down a pipe like Mario, and you would never think to do that because the thing that you go down doesn't even look like a pipe. This is not the original now, the Steam version. Game's also on Switch as well. The Switch comes with the bundle of 1 and 2. There's one puzzle in the game where you go down something like Mario, and it's not a mechanic in any other portion of the game. The original is a freeware game. Interesting. Might go back and play the original once I beat this game, like in the future, to like revisit it, because I've heard that some of the puzzles have changed. Well, I don't think this is what we're gonna need to do then. So, do I want to go somewhere else? What was an idea I had after this? I could go back to... Okay. Let's go to, Temple of Moonlight. Committing to long-term memory, wiping memories of Grandma. Rip Grandma. Totally looks like a pipe. Sure, Wasabi. I will say, when I finally saw that puzzle, I've probably popped off. I don't know, like visibly, but I never felt a sense of satisfaction playing a video game that I did in that single moment. I've been working for that for a while. All right, this is just as bad. Like, I want to get down there. But I likewise don't see how I'm going to. Unless this wraps around. Yeah, I do have a notepad. I've written down basically every hint. But today is just going to be like a re-exploration. I didn't even read over my notes again before today, in spite of taking like a 3-month break. Which was a bad idea. But I just felt like jumping back into this game today, and wanted to get into it without reading. Okay, so here I'll show you guys. Here's my notepad. Let's start at the top. Here's all the notes I've taken for this game. None of this is a copy paste because you can't copy paste in this game. That's it. So, finally a good American game. Hey, Luna. So I didn't feel like rereading that when it's story time. I didn't feel like rereading all those notes, and I just wanted to come in fresh today and re-explore areas, try to remember things, maybe come up with new ideas. But before next play session, I will reread them. Come up with a plan, maybe. I don't think you can come down here once you come up. I'm trying to figure out how to get into this area. DKF ever played a game about writing a memoir? I could go through the other entrance into here and try going through the ground. There's nothing over here anymore. But I'll check again anyways. There's another area in this game where you can get a really, really strong weapon. How can I describe this? You go into this area. Hey, good morning, Half Beastie. You go into this area, and it's a very simple puzzle, but you don't realize it's a puzzle at first. And you see visibly a really strong item. You're like, oh, okay. Let me go and get that. And then you activate the trap puzzle. Let's go here. You activate the trap puzzle, and you say to yourself, oh, okay, I see. That's a trap. So let me reload. You reload, and then when you go back to the area, the item is no longer accessible. The really, really strong item is no longer accessible. And unless you've been making a lot of saves, and you happen to have a save from before, you permanently miss that really strong weapon. So that happened to me about 20 hours into my first playthrough, and I just restarted. And it only took me about four-ish hours to get back there, because so much of this game is discovery. It's a really cool game, very unique. It takes a lot of patience, but I would very much recommend it. And if you're okay with taking hints, I haven't taken a hint yet. I don't know. I'm not burnt out on the game yet, and the month off helped me stay fresh. Or 3 months off. But we'll see. It might come down to taking a hint. And if you're fine with taking hints, you'll probably have a lot less of a struggle in this game. So it's also like that. Like you can make this game as challenging as you want it to be. If you just want it to be like a chill playthrough, just play it with like a game fax open, and it'll be super. You won't deal with any of the cryptic puzzles. You'll just deal with the Metroidvania like platforming exploration kind of thing. It's a one-time puzzle. I did find somewhere in the game it sounded like you'd be able to reset that puzzle, but it was like 30 hours later, and I would have missed out on that equip the entire time. Tries not to spoil too much. See, that's great. Like, for someone who's intimidated by this game, and I cannot blame you. This game feels very special to me. So I haven't really felt the need to expedite my progress through it with using something like a hint guide. But it's definitely not everybody's cup of tea to play completely blind. So yeah, like a sort of like guide that tries to push you in the right direction when you get stuck, but doesn't spoil too much. Like what sounds available on Steam. I'd highly recommend checking out that if maybe the cryptic nature and all the horror stories that anybody who's looking at this game and might be put off playing it. I think that would make it a lot more accessible for those people who don't want to spend forever. I don't think I can use any weapon actually. I want to go and get this thing. But I don't think I'd be able to handle failing a one-time puzzle. Yeah, that's really brutal, isn't it? It's not an item that's required for progression. Like the game doesn't do anything that well. I haven't beaten it yet, but I haven't come up to a situation so far where there's been a required item that becomes permanently missable and you just bork your save. That seems like bad game design, and I don't think this game would do it. But this game holds no punches, which is kind of cool. You know, I've never played a game like this that's just been so brutal to the player. But not in like a stupid like Kaizo way. Like just like, you know, like Kaizo Mario. Not like platforming brutal, but it's like a Kaizo puzzler, which is such a like interesting take on the genre of puzzle games that pulls me in. I don't know, maybe we'll hop around Twin Labyrinths for a while. I'm just as stuck in here. Here's a situation. I have two of these items right here. These are Ankhs. They're major sources of progression in this game. You use an Ankh to activate a boss, but you need an Ankh altar. And once you beat all the bosses in this game, it sounds like you unlock the final boss. So I think I've beaten like 4 or 5 bosses, and there's like 8 or 9 total. From what the in-game texts and research has been showing me. But we're in a weird spot where I have 2 of these items that activate boss fights, but I haven't unlocked the area where I actually take on those boss fights. I don't think it's possible to soft lock yourself at this point. Hard lock, I mean. Good. Yeah, this one's brutal too. So, this isn't the puzzle I was talking about, but I'm just reminded there's a second instance of there. There was a map. See how I have this map here? Inside a chest there can be maps. And this huge like stone used to not be here. This room used to be symmetrical, or very close to it, where you have you had like a chest on the opposite side here, where this stone is, but on the opposite side. And fortunately, I reacted fast enough, and I got over there. I got the item, and then I was like, "This is really suspicious," and then I left before I got crushed. But apparently, that pillar is still there. So I wonder if that map, because maps aren't strictly necessary, they just make exploration a lot easier. But I wonder if that map is permanently missable, because it feels like it. Like if you don't get over there in time to grab it and bail, and then accidentally save your game. I also, like, you only make that mistake once, by the way. I've been making a lot of different saves. Before I just kept resaving over the same thing. Boy, that was a mistake. That'd be my recommendation. Demon Altar is where the witches gather to summon the demon. Demon Altar is a place to prepare 2 witches, black and white. 2 witches, black and white, call for Baphomet. My recommendation for anybody who wants to play this game is save. A game has autosave. Don't be tricked by autosave. Autosave is good, but it doesn't replace a real save. And game gives you like 15 save slots. Use all 15 save slots. Because you want to have you want to have points in the past that you can revert to if something bad happens. Pretty sure I already bought whatever was sold for here. Okay, this is where I got the time manipulation item. Probably should have come in here in the light world instead of this side, because I think I wanted to explore that side. I guess I did go in the light world. This area is sort of designed to be super mazy. And it also is pretty well. It's one of the cool aspects of design of here, because it just seems kind of boring, like just a giant maze. But you kind of explore this area in sections, and then you get a key item at a certain point that opens it up into a single dungeon. Because at first, when you explore it, it feels like two completely different dungeons. But once you get a certain key item, they like link together, and you finally like see the full picture. Like, oh, okay, it's not as much as a maze as it used to be. Okay, 2 witches, black and white, call forth Baphomet. So I don't like. What if I just leave the black and white ones alive? I don't know what's white though. Like like probably the blue one. The black one is probably the one wearing like the darkest, like that dark yellow brown. And the white one I'm just gonna assume first is blue. Why is he stuck over there? Alright, what if I just leave these ones alive for a while? Will they summon the thing? Doesn't look like it. I don't think I've ever played a game about version control. It's GitHub, the game. Only sometimes some of your previous commits vanish. I wonder if maybe, because I just killed the green robed one. Maybe that's the white mage. Keep alive the black, the like brown robed one, and the green robed one. Yeah, I have no idea if this is what I'm supposed to do. Let's leave those 2 alive and see if something special happens. I wouldn't put it past this game either, where that's not actually the black mage. Because the green one's casting fire. I think a white mage would be one casting healing spells. Something like that. Let me reread that hint in my notes. The demon altar is where the witches gather to summon the demon. The demon altar is a place for prayer. 2 witches, black and white, call forth Baphomet. Maybe I go to the other side. It's always a trek in here. I mean, this is called the demon altar. If I could solve this, I'd just be so happy, because I feel like I've explored like everything there is to explore in this area. And I also have this area as Ankh. I think it's just a matter of spawning the Ankh altar, which I probably have the ability to and just can't figure it out. So it might be worth investing some more time in here. I'm kind of glad I got to experience this game from other people playing it instead of myself. would not have finished this. Yeah, it's a brutal game. I just came off a 3-month hiatus from this game. I've yet to take a hint, but we were. It was Watch Them Fall who suggested there's apparently a good like limited spoiler hint guide on Steam, and that sounds like for anybody who's like put off by this game, that seems like a pretty good way to experience the game if you don't want to be completely blind. Which one have I not left alive? I guess the purple one. What if the purple one is actually the black mage? Alright, let's try keeping the brown robed one and the purple one alive. No mobile. This is called the Demon Altar. I'm gonna go to the other side now. Because I do recall that there's a very similar area on the other side. Wonder if I can just take this thing. This gate. I can't get down there though. I guess I'm gonna have to come from the bottom. This looks like yeah, I might have to come. I might have to warp to the like bottom side of this. Have an easier time getting here. That's not a real Ankh, by the way. It's a bait. I plan to play La Mulana 2 at some point, probably next year. Want to finish this before like mid-December. Before Christmas. New Year's resolution, be done with La Mulana before 2021. The first one. I'm trying to get to that purple room that's up and left to where I currently am. Should be doable. Should be doable. Should be. One thing I think that is cool about this game, in addition to the other things, like I'm a fan of this game, so take everything I say with the implied bias, but it is cool that the puzzles are so different, and different people will struggle on different puzzles. Like I'm sure there's puzzles that people have seen me doing, like, I can't believe you got that one so quickly, and then there's other puzzles people have seen me do and say, I can't believe it took you 5 hours to figure out that puzzle. And then there's puzzles that are just battle around. Everybody takes forever trying to figure those ones out. I forget how I get to this one, but I probably want to warp. I probably want to warp and come in from the top, I guess. We also might take this opportunity to restore our health. Really fun to watch someone blind play through this, just watching their thought process evolve. So nice to see. I just struggled on them all. If I play La Mulana, I'm not gonna cheat ever. Ooh, I like it. La Mulana 2, yeah. I have seen, this is a game that I'd seen some streams of, and I thought, oh, that looks like a game that I might enjoy, but I didn't really care too much about like avoiding streams of it. Fortunately, I didn't retain like any knowledge other than like the solutions to like 1 or 2 puzzles. But they weren't major puzzles. But I have watched streams of this game a while before I played it, because I wasn't sure how long it would take me before I'd start playing it, and I wasn't I didn't really care. But once I actually started playing this game, I realized how much fun I was having with it. So I've made it a point to not watch any La Mulana 2 streams. Oh shoot, I was so close to level up, I could have saved myself a backtrack. People lurking into different things, yeah. I feel fortunate because I found a lot of the quality of life. Like I found the software that gives you the items or the icons on the map. I think that one's not too hard to find. But I also found this game has like 2. I guess it's sort of like Link to the Past, where it's got like a light world and a dark world. I don't know. The game hasn't really told me, really cleared that up entirely, whether like what the relationship is between the 2 sides of the temple. But I think of it as like a light world and a dark world, like Link to the Past. And you need a certain item to warp to places in the dark world. You also need one to warp to places in the light world too. But the light world one is hopefully one you find early. But I'm told a lot of people don't find the dark world, the software that lets you warp into the dark world side of the temple, and that feels bad. That's big quality of life to miss out on, because every time you've got to go to another area, you just have fewer warps. And the dark side just feels especially obnoxious to get to. You have to warp to some place in the light side, and then take the portal over, and then go through to wherever you want to go from then. How did I get over on this? Ah, because it warps around, right? Yeah, getting the backside warping software, very nice. Someone I know told me that they didn't discover the what is it, the Holy Grail for quite a while into the playthrough. I like it's kind of, it made sense once they explained it to me, like why they struggled at the start finding it, because it is kind of jank. You've got to like warp around the map, go through like a wall. It made sense, like, oh, I see how it's easy enough to miss that. But the Holy Grail is your access to warps altogether, so they have played several hours of this game without any warps. Knowing exactly what to expect from the game made me consider trying it again. Thanks for explaining it. How much time or how far did you get when you gave it your first go? Out of curiosity. My memory is not good, and I feel like I'm just going through circles. I really want to get to that area, but I've got to remember how I did it. That pink area directly below me. There's not a path down from this room. So. And there's not one in this room either. Now there's that. Okay, well let's go through the door again. I could try going up. We could try going up and then finding a door above. That doesn't sound good. Felt like the first 3 screens gave up. Have you played like Metroidvania games? I could see this game being a tough sell for people who like all together, even with the guide a little bit, yeah. This was actually the first Metroidvania game I've played, and people were like, "Ooh, it's a weird game to pick to get you interested in the genre." But after I picked up this game, I also played shoot, I forget, one of the GBA Castlevanias. Rondo? No. I can't think of the name right now. But I played one of the GBA Castlevanias, like, oh, this is pretty fun too. So, kind of discovered that I like Metroidvania games, starting with this one. But I can see how if Metroid games aren't for you, that this all of the cryptic puzzles on top are just going to make like a bad experience. Like maybe if you're just like a puzzle fanatic and don't like Metroidvania games, maybe the fact that the puzzles are so intense might win you over. But it's like a love it or hate it game, you know? Yeah, Aria of Sorrow, that was the one. The one for Disc Rulers. I think that was it. I want to play the other Castlevanias too. I'm very close to just trying to come in from the bottom side. Aria of Sorrow. Yeah, Aria of Sorrow is fun. Yeah, let's just warp to the bottom side and try going up. Bottom side. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if I actually have to go this way. There might be a crush around here. Oh no, I can't go this way. What's this area called? Heroes Surrounding Wall. I don't have a great warp to the part of that labyrinth that I actually want to be in, so I'm going to take a bit of a trek to get there. Also try and remember how it's laid out. This game feels so uniquely different from Metroidvanias, I feel it hardly fits the game really enough. Fits the genre, even though it's very obviously one. Yeah, it's a unique game for sure. I wonder if they have plans to make a La Mulana 3, because La Mulana 2 is like a crowdfunding thing, right? But it seems like the series is popular enough, but you know, who knows what the devs are up to and what they want to work on, because that's their prerogative, what kind of games they want to develop. They want to move on to something new. I think this is not what I'm supposed to do. Okay, right, okay. I have an idea. I forgot that not only does it, like, warp you to the other side when you go through the door, it also, like, flips your height. It flips your horizontal position and flips your vertical position. Well, I'm right back here again. That was not what I really wanted. I think. Now this is the side I've been on already. I want to go to the other side. I want to see what that looks like again. There's also supposed to be a shop up there. This is very suspicious. Like, I've got hints before that would seem to indicate that there's something here. Trying to figure out how to unlock it. It's probably not the pepper. But there's a lot of usable items that I don't have. Yeah, this should be it. It should just go up here. And I should be there. Alright, well, we're finally here. It only took forever. Finally here. Well, I'll try. I'll try killing everything but a white mage and a black mage. Who knows which one is which? Maybe these two? First time you got... Yeah, I don't know why I zoned out there, but when I came back there, I was like, right, that's how you get there. It felt so obvious the second time I got there. One of these rooms, when you kill all the mages, something pops up. Remember, there's like a freaky mage that pops up. I don't know if it's this room or the other room. We might be going back to the other room. This is also called the Demon Altar. Like, I'm convinced that I have to do something with either the mages I kill or the mages I leave alive, either in one room or both rooms. I do have a hint that said, actually, I do recall a hint. I consult my notes on in a second. There's that mage. What do you think this mage is? Oh, that's kind of messed up, whatever that is. Alright, well, let me just see what happens if I leave this room. Okay, he is still there. Okay, what happens if I leave? What happens if I do this? Yeah, they're all... Wait. Huh? What? But he's still there. Wait. No. He wasn't there before. Okay, what if I leave him alive? Let's go back to the. I got a theory. It might not work out, but I've got a theory. So let's go trek back over to the other place. I've killed that guy before and nothing happens. So unless I've, which is also possible, but unless I've progressed somewhere else in the temple, that's another thing this game does is she'll like solve a puzzle 25 rooms away from the room that you're in. Or no, you'll solve a puzzle in the room you're in, and then somewhere far, far off in the distance of the ruins, the puzzle, like whatever it unlocks is unlocked over there, and then you don't actually realize that's what you unlocked until like hours of playtime later. You're like, oh, okay, this got unlocked. Most of the time, you don't even know what you did to unlock it. You're like, well, this changed. That is the classic La Mulana experience. This is, I suspect I'm not allowed to warp. They're not going to warp. Nope. Nope. He pressed a button in Africa. Somewhere in China, a door opens. That's a good summary. Or analogy, I should say. 'Cause it's been a while since I've been in this room. Something obvious happens in this room. Pedestal-like object drawn beneath a volcano. I should really know the pathing in here because I've been in here for like 30 minutes now. But this is like one of the most mazy areas of the ruins. Pretty bad at it. I think I'm better suited going through this. Yeah, I think I'm better suited going through this gate. Just check and see what's over here. Yeah. Alright. This should take me there. I think I've got it figured out in my head. I've got like this area mapped out better now. In spite of, well, thanks to spending so much time. Right, well, what if we kill all these witches and then another witch appears? That's pretty funny. Funny physics. If another witch doesn't spawn after this, I'm gonna be scratching my head because... Oh my goodness. Oh, thank goodness. That's the first bit of progress I've had in 3 months. Granted, I've not played the game in 3 months, but... Yeah, that sound feels good. The sound of progress. Yeah, the other witch, not killing the other witch was progress. Do I want to keep these alive or kill them? Let's go to the other area. See what changed over there. All to be clear, all questions are rhetorical, or whatever they say. Anything you say can and be used against you in a court of law. All questions are rhetorical. This is probably the long way to go. Right, and it's that's funny. Like right after I made the comment, like I'm kind of remembering how things work in here. I'd go away that it was not the best way to go. Who is rhetoric and why did he make so many questions? Kill the final boss. Game will be done when I kill the final boss. Also stocked up on guns. Got a sneaking suspicion that's gonna bite me in the ass at some point, because wouldn't put it past this game to have some kind of... Oh no. Okay, well, I can't get out of there. We're going back and we're gonna lock in this progress, though. Wouldn't put it past this game to have something like, oh, you used the strongest item in the game? Well, now that you unlock hard mode for the final boss because you cheated. That would be very La Mulana-esque. I have this gun. The gun is overpowered. It's 3 magazines of 6 bullets each. The bosses in this game are, well, some of them can be quite the platforming challenge. I like the exploration and puzzle aspect of this game. So the bosses have kind of frustrated me, particularly the more difficult ones. So I found a way to farm money, because the bullets for the gun are very, very expensive. But I found a way to farm money, and the gun does an absurd amount of damage against bosses. So one boss I was struggling on, where I just decided I'm just going to use the gun because this is a pain in the ass. I like killed it in like 20 seconds with the gun, because the gun is OP. Tell me about this money farm. You just get the treasure fairy. And there's probably better ones than what I do. But I get the treasure fairy and I go to... you know what? I think the fastest way is going to be... I think this will work. Alright, let's warp back here. With the treasure fairy and I just run through from the warp stone in Gate of Guidance. And there's a bunch of stuff you can kill in there and just like reload areas. It's very good. Police. Another thing about the platforming in this game is it's kind of meant to feel a tiny bit janky. It's not like, you don't have like Mario jumps. You know how you can sort of guide Mario's jump while he's in the air? It's very... Well, you can in this game, but it's weird. I think it's like, if you jump off with momentum in a direction, you can't guide your jump. But once you're like coming down like this, you can. So like once you're in the air, you can't move until you're on the downfall. But you can jump in a direction. You can't change... But if you jump in a direction, you can't guide your downfall. It's weird. But sometimes it makes doing stuff like that. Yeah, commit to your jumps. Sometimes it makes doing stuff like that. Well, he's still here. So... What? I should have saved. Well, that's okay. Because that's the only bit of progress I've made since I've loaded my save. But what if we kill this guy? It's okay. Well, what if we kill both sides, guys? Uh-oh. The bots are coming in. Ignore them. Ignore the bots. They're gone. Bum, bum, bum. I've also been lucky to find most of the items that increase your max HP. They're kind of well hidden too. Shoot. The thing isn't here anymore. Okay, well, maybe he'll come back. Hold on. This might be okay. Maybe okay. I killed the guy on the other side, but maybe it'll count. Might have to go back over there and kill. No, because he's unlocked. Well, we'll see. We'll see if this brings the white mage back. Okay. Alright, that's okay. So I've got to go back there and get the black mage alive. And then, I don't know, maybe I'm supposed to kill the white mage. The white mage appears if you leave the black mage alive. I don't know, we'll have to keep playing with... Because killing them both... He was gone, now the one was... Okay, so it sounds like the black mage has to be alive to spawn the white mage. And I left the white mage alive. And that didn't seem to do anything. So let's try summoning the black mage, leaving the black mage alive, and then killing the white mage. Maybe I have to reload area. Kill all of these. Okay, leave you alive. It is nice that this game, like there's trash enemies in all the areas, but the trash isn't too punishing, which is good, because I'd get frustrated a lot if, since you have to do so much exploring in this game, I'd get frustrated pretty quickly if I was constantly dying to the trash everywhere. Okay, now the white mage is alive. I left the black mage alive. What happens if I kill the white mage? Yeah. Let's see. Because I haven't tried killing him yet. Ah, finally. 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 We're gonna I don't have a lot of health. Don't like my odds fighting this boss the first time without health. So the Ankh will stay there. Let's go heal up. The biggest of pogs, yes. The Ankh will stay there. Let's see, I fought V. Hold on. I'm not good at the boss names, but I can show you the areas of the bosses I fought. Fought the boss there. That one's like really early. Fought that one. I forget what his name is though, but one of the like children. Fought the minecart boss there. Fought the fish boss. Can't recall this boss. Oh no, this was V. Yes, I fought V. don't think I've fought this one. We just unlocked this one, and I haven't done those. Yeah, no worries. No, I kind of wanted to figure out what my progress was as well. That means we've got how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is going to be our 6th boss. I believe there's 8. Maybe there's 9. I don't know. One of the two, judging by how the rooms work. Probably going to save. What's going to be the easiest way to get here? Probably the bottom one. Bottom one. This warp. This warp is probably easier. Since we might die a lot here, but remember I have the gun. We do have the gun, and I am not scared to use it. Now, like I said, I've seen streams along like months before I started playing this game. Not enough to remember any mechanics. Or puzzles outside of 2 puzzles that for some reason stuck in my brain that I've already found and done. But I think the boss of this area is like the big like woman, right? We'll see. It's not the side I wanted to go in. I think I might have seen this boss before. Just the image of the boss. I don't remember anything about the fight. Yeah, the big girl. I think this is the big girl. Hopefully she's vulnerable to gun. No, this is not the boss I was thinking it was. Rip. I got excited too early. This is the sheep head one. Or the goat head. Alright, locked and loaded. The music is so good. I think I'll get out the big titty goat GF. Yeah, that one. I think I'm gonna get out the shield and deal with these witches. Hopefully that's the play. Hopefully the play is to kill the witches, and it's not just gonna make maybe leave one alive. Let's see. The witches just feel annoying. Well, they're back. We need to shoot. Damn it. Okay, he's got to be facing that way. Okay. Yeah, GF. I think I have some ideas for how I want to approach it now. I want to just go fast. It got to the second phase, and I kind of was like, gotta slow play here and figure out this phase. But now that I see how you do damage in it, I do have a limited number of bullets, so I want to make sure I have enough to hold me over for the full boss fight. Now the ninjas are very aggressive. Always jump into me. I think once we beat this boss, we'll have like done everything we could have possibly done in Twin Labyrinths, which is the name of this area, and I will feel very glad when that's the case, because this area is so mazy and just kind of like draining to spend time in. I'll be glad when we can mark it off for good. If they see you, never come back. I wish you would go into a position I could hit you with. Well, it's pretty bad when the gun... we can't win with the gun. It's not a good feeling. Gun should make it free. If I can't manage with the gun, that says something about me as a La Mulana player. Damn. Alright, he's got a lot of HP. So we can't just damage boost. Can't just be dumb and shoot. We gotta do some gotta learn some mechanics. It seemed like killing all the witches just led him to spawn a new witch. This isn't the way I want to go. Killing all the witches just led him to spawn a new witch. So, I wonder if maybe I leave one alive and kill the others. Which one would be the least irritating? There's one that like stuns. That one I want to not have alive because the stun is annoying. this magazine is ready to go. That witch at the bottom there is just gonna screw me up. I'm gonna leave this one alive. Okay, they do gradually respawn. That strat isn't gonna work perfectly. Still sitting at over half health. Damn it. Wasted a bullet. Imagine dying to that part. Yeah, Gluck, John, thank you. Yeah, I think Pi did, didn't he? Okay, very nice. I have an idea of where I want to go now. But Pi died to that. I have an idea of where I want to go, but unfortunately I have to farm money first. Because I've got to replenish those bullets, because I'm not taking any prisoners with this game. I would not be surprised if at some point the bullets become not for sale anymore, so we're going to make sure that we stock up before that happens. Can farm later. Yeah, like I could, but I don't want to risk it. So yeah, it's farm time. Get comfy. Gonna top off my health, and then we're gonna go get a fairy. I have in my notes what software combination. I don't know. Like the software maybe influences the fairies. Let's see. Fairy RNG. Ammo attack. Ooh, I only have one written down. That's a shame. Well, hopefully the software combination will give us a treasure fairy. Bum bum bum. It's gonna be a bit of a money farm. You got here. Like someone was asking earlier, what I do to farm money. This is the one that I found that seems to work pretty good. Strat one is you've got to get the money fairy. This seems like the best place to get one. It's not, because you have to. As long as you leave the room before the stars spawn the fairy, you can still get another fairy. Like the fairy spawn point doesn't go away, but once the fairy's activated, the spawn point goes away. I try switching the software up in a second. We're getting a lot of... I don't know what this one is. Shoot, is the key. Yeah, I now I remember what the one looks like that gives me the money. Let's do a reset. The star pattern for money is like, I don't know. It's like the flashiest star pattern. That's how I remember it. The one that's 4 stars and a diamond, which is what we just saw, the key fairy. Key fairy is like the most annoying fairy. No, I've made it a point not to look up the fairy RNG because I'm just going to be upset. So I don't want to know. Pabla Mulana moment. I think this is the one. Alright, good. Alright, this is the farm idea. Yeah, there's probably better farms, but this is the one that seems to make me enough money. Also, you get to listen to gated guidance music, which you probably not hearing a lot after the start of the game. I go through here and kill this stuff, but this room right here. This room right here. Here's why. Because as far as I can tell, your fairy, the timer on your fairy doesn't go away during map transitions. Well, this transition time is just is not counting against us. I want to do the La Mulana randomizer after I beat this game. I have a friend who also enjoys this game a lot and has almost beaten it. He might not have done the final boss, but is interested in doing the randomizer. So we might do some like both we're basically both the same skill level, as in never tried the randomizer before and I just played the game blind. And we might dip our feet in the randomizer when I'm done. Probably need to refresh ourselves with the exact logic as far as what unlocks what, and fighting the bosses is going to be tough because, as you can see, my strategy has just been get the gun. Alright, that gave us like 100 coins or so. Scale of, hey, Justin, thank you for the raid. So long without playing. So probably the first like hour and a half was just remembering the layout of the temple, but we just beat a boss. So I really needed like a refresh my brain, because just like all the thoughts I had as far as where to get progression were just stale. I felt like I was just trying the same things over and over again 3 months ago. I have to say, unorthodox strategy, but I think it helped me personally for the better. Thanks for the host, Justin. Came through twice on my Twitch. Maybe Twitch is bugging out. A few days off at one point, felt get off. I have no memory of this place. I'm gonna read through my notes again and refresh myself for the next playthrough, but I feel like maybe where I took a break wasn't the worst place ever, because I think I had like gotten as far as I could in most areas. I was just waiting for another big break that I just couldn't figure out. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see later on whether it's a regret or not. But so far, it's been for the better. Like, it might come to a point where I call through my notes again. I'm like, right, this one hint. I would have remembered that if I was fresher in the game. Something like before taking a break before the Mario puzzle would have been the bad play. That's probably a bad place to take a break. The infamous Mario puzzle. So I'm glad I didn't break there. But maybe in my dreams, PQ, but no, I put this game down for 3 months because I needed a fresh perspective on it because I was just I didn't intend to take that long a break either. It just kind of turned into that. But no, I've yet to beat it. But we're finally making progress after 3 months. It feels really good. I needed time to stop crying. You're not wrong. History behind my Twitch name. Okay. So, when I was younger, I used a different name that wasn't bad or anything. It was just kind of stupid and embarrassing. Like a name that like a younger kid might think up. And I'm really bad with names. So I like made an account. It was before my Twitch account. Like it might have been like my Blizzard account. And I was like, well, what do I name myself? I don't want to name myself this dumb username that I came up with as a kid. So let me just abbreviate it. So that's it. The abbreviation became SG4E. Which raises the question, SG, well, what was the original name? That part will be forever shrouded in mystery. That's just really stupid. Oh no, I think that's gonna ruin my fairy spawn. Yep. Space Laser. XX Dark Moss to 420XX. See, that one's kind of cool though. Except the XX part. I don't know. What's the best and worst of, like, you go to Twitch or you go to wherever and you're making your username, but the username you prefer is already taken. Like, what's the best filler characters? Like underscore. Like, I feel like the XX on both sides is probably like bottom tier. Like maybe underscore is okay. I'm fortunate. The thing I do like about my Twitch name is it's somewhat memorable because it's just like 4 letters and 3 letters and a number. So it's memorable in the sense, like, if you see me in a Twitch chat, you're like, oh yeah, I remember you. You're that guy with the weird name. 4-letter gang. Yeah, right? C. Exum gets it. And it's nice because when you sign in everywhere, it doesn't have to be that long. And it's also a weird enough name where it's not taken in those places. All dumb kids runs dumb kid usernames just stuck around. See, Half Beastie is a good name though. I like that one. You mean to tell me Half Beastie was a young Half Beastie creation? Because that's a good one. Micah Man. Samsung Galaxy 4 ever. I was a big fan of Korean electronics, so I named myself after a big Korean electronic company. Lowercase with L's. Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good one for display stuff. Yeah. Except if, well, the thing is, some websites use like a different font that makes the, if you happen to have the name on like a website and they like change their font where it looks significantly different, then it feels bad. It looks dumb. Otherwise, yeah. Underscore and Twitch names are bad. Yeah, but I don't know. Other than like what Justin says about change I's and L's and the XX's, which I've just never been a fan of. You could do like you ever see like those famous people? They say here's like here's one thing that my like uncle told me, because he used to do like no, he went to, back when social media was like a newer thing, he went to some kind of like company like seminar where there was like one talk on like how to jump in on social media or something. And the guy running the talk like gave the suggestion like, hey, if your name's already taken on social media, like that guy is named like John Smith, well then name yourself like the greatest John Smith. Like you just add like a conceited like adjective to your name. Like maybe that's the meta. Or like the one and only SG4E. One of the extreme few who pronounce my name how you typically do. Shoot, now I forget how I said it. I think it was C. Exum. The better SG4E. Some of my friends like uh, we like meme and when we do races and we make like file names for like you start the game and you make a file name, you like name each other like incorrect spellings of each other's names. So sometimes like uh Yimo will name like his save file like S4GE as a joke. But there's actually an S4GE on Twitch, and he has something like uh 3,000 followers, so he's like the real deal. I'm the knockoff, as it turns out. There could be people in his community who are like, where the joke is like everybody accidentally calls S4GE SG4E because it's easy enough to like mix up the order of the letters and stuff. But yeah, I'm the knockoff. S4GE would spell sage, yeah. Some people call me that. Well, people who don't really know me much. Like if I'm like in a random Twitch chat and I say something and it's like the kind of chat where like the streamer like says hello to everybody, I sometimes get sage. Which isn't I prefer like SG or SG works. It's not like I don't like being called sage, but it just doesn't look how you would pronounce it, so. But yeah, the S4GE makes sense for sage. Maybe it's a dyslexia thing. Oh, this is the one. This is the one. I almost bailed too early. We're gonna do some shopping after this one. Because we're gonna have some monies. 80 diamonds. Always strikes me as weird. People call me something other than JDP, like, I made it easy for you. Come on, yeah. What else do you get? I guess since you changed your name, did they ever call you, like, Good? Hey, Good? Presumptuous Miss Oh, it's Sage. Good guy, Justin, good. Do you prefer JDP now over Justin, then? Good seems like a a particularly funny one to get. Famous person solution, just buying other people and taking their username anyway. Yeah, can't you do that on Twitter? I think some social media services you can just be like, I'm like famous, like I'm an actor in Hollywood, and it's just my like SAG name, Screen Actors Guild name, so I deserve this game. I'll just like take it from somebody. They didn't used to, but I think that might be a thing now. Just doesn't really bother me. It's easier for everybody to refer to you as the same thing. Yeah, it makes sense. Call me JDP. They refer to you as Call. Yeah. I bet that would happen. Backup John Smith. Alright, we can afford one bullet. Ammo for a pistol. I smuggle. You pay through the nose. Sure do. Okay, so I think that's a full magazine. Yeah, so we've got to farm more. The farm continues. I'm getting full. We're actually gonna farm a lot. All right, this is gonna look bad. But all right, because I need the full magazine. Spring in the sky. JDP call me. Who's JDP? Yeah. I think I need a reset here because that guarantees the respawn of the fairy. It's pretty hard. Like I'm happy with SG4E because a lot of people call me SG. I like how it's like initials. It could be like, there's probably people whose real name, like their initials, are S and G's. Like, It sounds like a normal enough name to say like on a voice call or say like in public, like if when I go to GDQs and stuff. I'm happy with it. It's got good nickname potential. But it's hard to think of a good screen name, you know? As it's an art. I kind of lucked into this one that I'm happy with, but S4 SE G4. The G4 sounds pretty cool. GE. I think if you Google SG4E, maybe you find my Twitch channel, but you used to be able, like the top result used to be like a dishwasher. Usernames that sound like phone connections. SEG4. SG is the Capcom leaker. Oh, no, rip that money. I hear SG4 caused the coronavirus. Don't put that on me. It does sound like it could be like, you know, some kind of drug name or chemical compound. Turning the frogs blue. Alright, back to be gouged for ammo. I'm so glad this doesn't run out. I kind of heard that in La Mulana 2 they nerfed the gun. I don't know. That's what Solo Man said. And sometimes Solo Man doesn't have 100% of the facts. That fish, you'll always take damage to that fish. Always. Anybody looking to buy some goodies for yourself or for others on sales this week? I saw that like Nintendo just today put a lot of Switch digital sales in the eShop. I picked up like the Miku Rhythm game. Like the Miku Rhythm game was half off with all the DLC. So that's downloading or has been downloading. Can't really remember if Nintendo has done that much in the past. Nintendo used to never really have like their stuff on sale as far as I can remember, like until like the Wii days. I remember listening to La Mulana streams and hearing there were a lot of patches on the old versions, reintroduced some old problems. For the speedrun, interesting. They did, when I booted up the game today, there must have been some kind of patch, because now it's widescreen. But it's weird, because they made it like, you know, 16:9 aspect ratio, but they just filled that part of the window with, like, you know, like a pillar bar. I don't know why the window needed to be made to that aspect ratio just to put pillar bars, but they did. I had to like recrop, change my resolution and stuff. Some of those Switch sales are pretty nice. Might get Mortal Kombat 11. It's like $12. Yeah, it seems like a good deal. Like they're pretty, like I said, like the Miku one is the one that I looked at. I did see like if people don't have 3 houses. I don't know if that's a digital deal, but I think I did see like somewhere, like maybe like on Amazon, you could get like a digital code for like $30 or something. It's pretty good for 3 houses. Yeah, like pretty like popular games on sales that are like 50% off, which I feel like we don't see that too often from Nintendo, at least particularly new stuff. Fire Emblem Three Houses has been out for like what, a year and a half? It's not that old a game. Maybe updated to be like the recent Switch. Ah, yeah, maybe, yeah, that would make sense. I didn't notice anything else other than the aspect ratio. I also saw, I haven't played Harvest Moon in forever. I think the last Harvest Moon I played was Harvest Moon for the N64. The first one I played was the Game Boy one. And I saw they had the, like, Harvest Moon for Switch, like Friends of Mineral Town, which I think I've heard good things about. Like $20 on Amazon. So I ordered that for myself as a treat. Do some comfy farming in December. Loved it. For some reason, never bothered playing the others. I was reading one of the reviews and they said they like took out all the animals dying because like apparently in the original like Friends of Mineral Town like your cows could die, and I guess Nintendo didn't like that for kids, so the Switch version patches that out. This is just one review I read on Amazon, so who knows? Sometimes those reviews aren't reliable. When I was a kid, I didn't like that, if you go to the store in the Game Boy version, you can sell your cows and chickens. That made me kind of sad. I think to myself, why would people want to sell their cows and chickens? They're your friends. In the game, compared to cheeseburgers and a... Aww. Fortunately, there's no, like, there's no meat production in Harvest Moon. I'm curious to see, I mean, it's like, it was $20, so if I end up not enjoying it, it's fine. It's not that big to pay to experience one of the more recent Harvest Moons. I'm curious what I'll think about it, because, like, the Game Boy game was a lot of fun, because it's a really good time, like, really engaging, like, time killer. Because it was on Game Boy, you could take it wherever you wanted to go. But the gameplay was pretty basic, you know? The original Harvest Moon, just make money every day, wake up, feed the chickens, feed the cows, water the stuff, plant things, and then go to bed and do the same thing the next day. So, I know they've added stuff to it in like the more recent games. Like the N64 version added like marriage. And it felt like there was more to do, like in town there were more events and stuff. I just need to do one more farm, but it won't take that long. It's probably like 2-3 fairies tops, because I just need to buy one more set of bullets. Then we can finally continue playing the game. Slight advice to quicken money since you've been going back and forth there, but nah, it's fine. I'm just gonna stick to this farm. Like, I'm sure there's better farms to do, but it's whatever. The one I'm happy with. It's the one I discovered by myself. And we only need 300 more. 264 to be exact of monies. The indiscriminate currency of La Mulana monies. Prefer a farming game where you can build a conveyor belt that moves your cows to a grinder to make burgers. I've heard a lot of good things about Terraria. Maybe if I like, but if I like the gameplay in Harvest Moon, it reminds me of, you know, like those kind of simulation games. Maybe I'll finally pick up Terraria since I know a lot of people enjoy that one. Switch version made quite a lot of changes. PC version very noticeable in some places. Like actual gameplay changes or just like UI stuff? I was looking at the PC version and just noticed that that one hasn't gone on like a big sale in forever, so I was like, oh, I'll just pick up the Switch version. Although generally I do prefer to buy PC games. It's on that platform. Chuck E. Cheese tokens. 2D action Minecraft, okay. So it has like more building stuff in it? It's not just like farming? It's more similar to La Mulan 2, okay. Well, I can tell you that the jumping in this game feels exactly like I remember it. So it doesn't seem like they brought that over to PC then. Just as comfy and clunky as always. I don't think I ever beat the original Game Boy of Harvest Moon. I don't ever remember getting the credits. Maybe I did. Apparently on the Game Boy Harvest Moon, after so many years, like, the Spirit comes and evaluates your progress. And certain criteria you have to meet to quote-unquote beat the game. You probably can still keep playing on your save after that, I assume. I don't ever remember starting a new save. I was thinking about suggesting Harvest Moon for maybe one of the RPG blind races we do, but given that that's the clear condition, and if you miss it, you just have to like play another year of the game. It just feels like a bad like blind race game. Every other weekend, I with a couple of friends stream like an RPG game, like a race, a blind race of one that we've either never played before or a game that we have like very limited experience in. Try to beat it in a single sitting. Although we're probably going to go on break for December and come back in January. Get new games, but we will be doing a big marathon in next month. We're going to pick 3 games that we've previously raced this year and do them all in a single sitting. It's going to be horrible. It's going to be like a 30-hour stream minimum, but it'll be a lot of fun. I say that now. I say that knowing it's several weeks away. What's the worst that can happen? Hey Rio, thanks for the raid. How was DKC2 tonight? Did you finish? I cannot wait for that. Yeah. We don't actually know what games we're gonna play yet. We know one of the 3, because me, Yimo, and Captain are gonna pick one game. And Captain's picked his. Me and Yimo are like in a standoff, waiting for the other one to pick. Gonna have to negotiate something. Rough but done. Excellent. GG's. So you just have Mario, Super Mario RPG left, is that correct? Yimo says he wants to do Golden Sun Dark Dawn next year. It's gonna be one of his weak picks. I'm buying the last one. Dream Course as well. Okay. Dream Course and Mario. Not bad. Not bad games to be remaining with 6 days left. I think you're looking good. Hold out. Okay. I've got a full magazines in my pistol. So, I think what I want to do now is go to back to the Chamber of Birth, but I want to go through the other way. Thinking in my head. Yeah, so we need to go to Tower of Goddess. Yeah, nice job, Beastie. I caught a little bit of FM, and I caught tennis. Tennis was something special. Isn't Donkey Kong Jr. just great? I don't know how the AI selects or how the game selects who your opponents are. I think it's probably dependent on character, but I picked Boo, and you picked Yoshi. But we both ended up having Donkey Kong Jr. in our finals. I think you just have Mario left, right? Assuming you finished, you said you finished golf, right? Caught a little bit of golf. So you took for the rest of the game. I feel so good having finally beat another boss and maybe getting some progress here. Right, Spanky's too, okay. Thank you. So Rio and Half Beastie both down to 2 games. Nice. Shoot, this isn't the way I wanted to go after all. I lied. No. It's also possible that I don't have enough bosses to unlock this door, but I'm hoping that I do. I've got to go through the this way, Graveyard of Giants. There's ice physics in this area. Pretty brutal. Navigate icy platforms. Oh no. I need to kill more bosses to open up that door. Are you serious? Oh no. Well, it's also possible that I need to do something else to get there. Ooh, this is a bit concerning then. Because now I don't really have an idea for progression. I do have another Ankh. Well, I can spend some more time here to see if anything changed. It's possible now that we've beaten an additional boss that something has changed in a previous area, because this game is very good at doing stuff like that, where you'll just walk in an area that you haven't been in a while and you'll notice something has changed. I mean, could go to the Twin Labyrinths one last time and see if something. I could go to the Philosophers maybe and see if they became unstoned. Tennis was the least I felt in control of the game for a long time. It felt random than anything. We also have to figure out this platform. What if I get both? What if I get both of these elephants over there? That didn't work. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do here. I might have come out this side before and forgotten. But there is something suspicious here. I don't know if I can get both of the elephants over here anyway. This platform, something is going on with this platform. I don't have the map in here yet. Knowing what some of these rooms were called would help. For some hints. I could go check that one ladder. It's still not open. Like, I'm feeling that I should go to certain places that were suspicious before or looked like they would. Oh, you know what? I might have an idea. I think there was a ladder in Twin Labyrinths too that wasn't spawned before, and maybe now that we've beat that area's boss, it'll be unlocked. But I'm gonna go to the Endless Corridor first. Like, I doubt this ladder is here, but I find myself checking back over here every so often, just on a hope and a prayer. Like, I could go to Mulebrook. Go to Mulebrook and see if he likes to tell different hints after we beat bosses. She might have a new hint for me. It is not there yet. Alright, let's check Twin Labyrinth. Okay. Right, this one has always been here, but there's another ladder in the next room. Well, there is also that one weird painting that talks with the volcano. There might yet be stuff to do here, even though I said I'm looking forward to never having to see the labyrinths ever again. But we need to get in here. I don't know how. I do have an idea of something I haven't tried yet. I doubt it'll work. I doubt that there's much left to do in this area, but there's a few like hints or things in here that I haven't quite connected the dots with, like this one. Well, the ladder that we just saw that hasn't spawned in, and then this thing. pedestal-like object drawn beneath a volcano. Want a Home Alone game one day that plays like this. You just play as the Wet Bandits. It also has one of these crosses at the top, so maybe I meant to come back here after I figure out how to activate the cross of light. Let us go here, see if the philosophers have awoken. They probably haven't, but it's just like put it that way we can check it off the list as possible progression points. 'Cause something might have changed now that we have an additional boss beat. I could go back to where the boss arena was and see if anything has changed there, although doubtful anything would change there. There is down here one odd room that I can't figure out how to get into. Yeah, this one. Maybe that door is just... Maybe that door is just like a drain and it's not actually a door. I still can't figure out how to get to that one. This hint. This hint right here is the brutal hint. I had a feeling that would happen. I don't think anything has changed outside, but mind you that just one day that gate there spawned in. I never figured out what exactly I did to spawn that in, but I was looking for progression. All of a sudden that gate was there. We'll find out eventually. I'm gonna look up I'm gonna wait till I beat the game. But once I beat the game, I'm gonna look up like where there's some stuff that I've unlocked, but I still don't know what I did to do it. But just was there at one point. Because I'm gonna need to know that kind of stuff for when I do the randomizer. But in the meantime, it will remain a mystery. See if anything changed in the Shrine of the Mother? I doubt it, though. Is this guy over here vulnerable yet? Shrine of the Mother feels like it has nothing. Go to Twin Labyrinths. I want to just go to where the arena was, where I fought the boss, and make sure nothing's there. Make sure nothing appeared. Or somehow different. Now this area is complete. Well, you know what we could also check? We could check and see if that store spawned in. We could check and see if the exclusive clientele store spawned in. I got a hint that's like, hey, there should be a store here. Get to find that store. Get to trigger whatever it's supposed to be to get that store to appear. Yeah, this is not the boss arena, is it? Oh yeah, this is it. Nothing new there. Yeah, little brother's shop. I've got to get to big brother's shop. It's still not there. Hold on. Let's go to Chamber of or Temple of Moonlight again for a bit. Haven't been here for a while. Let's try the weird top area of I also need to try over there. There's a lot of stuff I still need to do over on that side, but no, this is not what I wanted to have happen again. Actually, a good thing that they got damaged there. I could come here. There's a gate above here. Or in the room next to me. This is a puzzle that I should be able to solve. This one here. This is probably a solvable puzzle. says spirit beneath the diagram. Control effing spirit in my notes. Wandering lizard cast off the right, unable to bear. I can show those. Wandering lizard cast off the light, unable to bear it, cast it off. Light he cast off is the light of the spirit. Light returns to the lizard, the pillars of light will disappear. Maybe this was the lizard boss, I don't know. This is a recent hit. It's near the bottom of my notes. Oh, I think I know where this is. These were all hints. These were all hints in that one area of the Path of Illusion or whatever, Eden area. Shining pillars of the child's feeling, glowing feeling, dancing giant. I think I know that one too. Spirit will cloud over. Tower of Ruin, the goddess. Yeah, just a note in the thing I have. Balance the spirit. Possesses the wisdom, ultimate power. When the two are in balance, power will be thine own. Balance the spirit. Okay, this might be... He who possesses the wisdom wields ultimate power. When the two are in balance, power will be thine own. This is in the giant area, right? Power of the goddess? Two are in balance. Chant a spell to the spirit that holds the secret elixir that gives shape to the spirit. Kind of mischievous spirit, a lonely and mischievous spirit means no harm with her mischief, no damage done by unintentional mischief. Okay, that's it. Okay, so the one that felt the most relevant was that second one. Yeah. Wisdom wields ultimate power. When the two are in balance, power will be thine own. Art thou all-knowing? Thou deem thyself ready to proceed to balance the power of the spirit. So we have this thing, this enemy, over here, keeps jumping around. And we also have this enemy. And then we have this hint that's like, identify the seductress, identify those who are truly pure. It sounds like maybe I'm supposed to balance these two. But I have to figure out what that means and how I do it. Every time I kill one, they just come back. There's also this thing here, like these. Okay, so there's 1, 2. How many? I can't. They're moving around too fast. Can I like pause the screen? Okay. 7? 7. I wonder if I'm supposed to get a clue here somewhere and then, like, kill a number? Doesn't seem right. What if I kill 1? Does it come back? Does it respawn? 7, 9. Like these all seem related to the same puzzle. But how am I supposed to interact with them then? That's just the end of my stream, but when is the FM run back? I need to do the SGs all in my hand %. Good question. When is the FM run back? We used to do like races monthly, but lately like the typical race group that does FM hasn't been that interested in it. I do want to do another FM run, especially if we can get the JP races booted up again. Like try and throw some bait out there and see if we can't get any overseas plus JP Forbidden Memories races going. I need a super salty run back that won't finish, but still. What if I kill these? They respawn. Yeah, they do. What could this puzzle be? These enemies obviously have importance. These are special enemies. This one keeps moving around. I take damage. And then there's just those ones flying around there. Like this has got to be a puzzle. And I might even have everything I need to solve it. Here. Can I do this? Will this help? Like these dance enemies. We were gonna check Mulder too, weren't we? Nope. Yeah, I forgot to check Mulbrook. Maybe she has something for us. Now that we have another boss cleared, and that's generally when she likes to give us some hints. Oh no. Put a stone on top of Mulbrook. What? Who's the old guy in glasses? But no business barging in Mulbrook. Yipe! Mulbrook was asleep. That's her fetish. The rock, I see. I don't think she's got anything to tell us. This is unfortunate. calling it a night. Good luck on the ruins. Thanks, Rio. GG's on finishing the monkeys. Get topped off on healthier while I think about where I want to go. Go down here in that weird area beneath V and see if anything's changed. I don't expect anything to be changed, but Eva's crucifix. I can finally post it again. Oh, I did? Yep, you totally can. It's finally relevant again. How's it going tonight? More nothing. Oops, that's not the way I want to go. Wait, what? Oh, that's just a... It's just a pot. It looked weird, but it's just a pot. I got excited. Yep, we're here yet again. How must that chest be open? Going good, just had a pop-in post. Went to sleep, got an exam on katakana. Cram. Exactly. Well, good luck on your katakana exam. I'm sure you got this. I bless you with the SG4E weed powers. Easy A. Let the anime fuse within you. Like, exploration in this area just kind of sucks. Every time you accidentally hit something you're not supposed to hit, you take, like... Didn't I come in here with full health? And now I'm down to a quarter HP? That's just the experience of this area. Katakana, hey Mayhem. Mayhem knows a thing or two about katakana. He's been on his, grinding Japanese. Stream is guaranteed to give you +2 on all Japanese assignments the following day. Exactly. Scientifically proven. 9 out of 10 Japanese teachers recommend the SG4E stream before tests. And the other 1 out of the 10 doesn't know what she's talking about. I'm nearly dead now. What is this emote? V flower. Does it have a 1 and a 2, or did he need the slots, so he removed those? Yeah, I just came up with an idea. It seems bad. It seems bad. I don't think it's gonna work. What if I can do this? Not that. That's bad. Let's say for oral exam by watching VTuber highlights. Use a GS so I could immerse myself in language. So which highlights of which VTuber though? Because that's important. So if you're watching Holo EN, then that's not that might not do it. Okay. The feel when no teacher. Alien, please say you know. Ah, thank goodness. I just saw it. See, this is what a 3-month break will do for you. It'll help you see look at things with a new perspective, see new possibilities. Oh, you got it. Don't what is this bait? Huh? What is this bait? What? What? Why does this game always do this? Holo GP for studying, Holo EN for understanding. Man, I'm just gonna die here and I'm gonna be upset. Oh? not a hodl, not a hodl. The first new hintstone. The golden glow shall deflect the thinly stretched light. What? Quinn Gugu. The golden glow shall deflect the thinly stretched light. Oh, that's a big thing. That might be death. Speaking of death, I'm also nearly dead. We made big progress. Okay, another can't translate stone. I have a specific section in my notes for that. If I can find it in these pages of notes. Empty stones, can't read stones. Chamber of Birth. Where are we going to describe this? We really have to go a while to get here. Let's just put when finally made progress down. Down and behind a pocket. That's fine. I know what to do now. I've actually got stuff to do. odd to me that there's a platform here you can get off on. Suspicious. You gotta check all of these places where the enemies come from. Sure, none of these is a secret entrance. Nesha. What? What did I do? Where are the Cali emotes? BJW uploaded a bunch of VTuber. He's been uploading a lot of VTuber emotes. Like every week, he's like commissioning and getting them uploaded. I think he does have some Cali emotes now. I'll have to check it out. Crystal Skull suppresses Tiamat's power. Is that your favorite one, PQ, of the new VTubers? You're a Cali fan? Are you a deadbeat? Crystal Skull suppresses Tiamat's powers. Calls the dimensions Tiamat. We need to find that. I'm not into VTubers, but hypothetically, okay. I see. I don't know what talking to the Ganesha. A mural that depicts the deity Ganesha. The mythology. Monopoly. God of scholarship. Okay. That's suspicious. Lakshmi. Only know of Ganesha of the Persona, and other video games. Wealthy elephant. Of the Wealthy Elephant Bank. Well, I have an idea of what that did. And that's probably a, well, like maybe that thing that moved down there was what used to be like on where that broken platform is, because there was some weird thing over there. There's a stone. Okay, another can't read stone. Chamber of Birth. Right and down. From previous. He was in The Simpsons. Maybe you gotta put in a deposit. Maybe. Although this looks like a dead end. This does very much look like a dead end. Alright, but something changed down here. I swear if I hit this and I get thunder. There's no eye to punish me. Oh. Okay. Something's different. Oh. No, it's not. What? That's a one-way warp. I did not want to come this way. Did I do it again? I did it again. Whoops. Let's go the right way this time. Still can't get over. There's something very, very suspicious about this. I should probably try jumping in every one of those. To see if there's any warps in that area that we were just in. Because there's a lot of... There's a lot of, like, things. That chest is still not open. I'm gonna lock in progress here. Because I activated something there in like the one area. I don't know what, but let's go back to that. Let's go back to where the one pillar I can't figure out is. Because there's basically two entrances into Chamber of Birth. We haven't been in the one side for a while, so let's go in there and see if anything's changed. I made some progress on the other side. Nope. Hey, Lax. No, it's not this one. Graveyard of Giants. We're back in the ruins, Miss Fran. Yep. Beat a boss today. I think the break helped. Although we're kind of walling again. I know we did make also some progress in here thanks to finally figuring out how to use the boomerang thing. I still can't figure out how to use this though. Good morning to you as well, Miss Fran. The ruins will not be victorious for much longer. I think we're getting closer and closer each time. Slow but steady. This one, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I want to beat 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh yeah, we beat V. 5, 6. Beat 6. Yes. This is what we currently own. I haven't been in here for a while, Extinction. There's probably a reason I haven't been in Extinction for a while, but sure, why not? When I talked to Ganesha, I heard the sound that I did something. Hold on, there was probably a hint that was like find the scholar mural, because that's what it said. Let's do some hint research. Ganesha. You want to know more about the gods of the Chamber of Birth? Mulbrook, try your best. God of Water, God of the Harvest, God of Scholars. Mulbrook sleepy. Why don't you use a magnifying glass? Why don't you? Oh, maybe you were just supposed to analyze each one. Could have been that. Could have been that. But then the question is, well, what did that unlock? What are we hunting for now? We're hunting for progress. That's it. We're hunting for the woo sound. That's what I want to hear. Absolutely no help. That is correct. I've got 70 hours in this game. I'm gonna just tough it out. 70 hours, no hints. So I'm in it for the long haul at this point, probably. Can't be worse than solo playing La Mulana 2. Why did he... Wait, did he like that one or did he not like that one? Because I know he didn't like 1, but... I think he just decided he was gonna just take a bunch of hints for 2, right? Because he got walled pretty quickly? Does he actually like a video game? Good point. Something's been unlocked somewhere, but where? We go to our usual places, or we know something's gonna happen eventually, but hasn't. Like here. It's basically inconsequential, sure. What happens in the first couple minutes of La Mulana 2? Grail super early. No chest. I mean, you should get the Grail super early in this one too. But I know people have missed it, and I kind of understand why. And they explain it to me, like, because it is kind of janky how you have to get to the chest that has the Grail. Solomon fell through that screen and never came back, and then spent 3 hours in the room without Grail. That chest is right here. The NPC nearby tells you how. That's so Solomon. Oh shoot, I still have the notes up, but we don't need that. I didn't mean to have the notes up still. That's basically how La Mulana 2 went. So how long did he go before he was like, where's the Grail? Somebody tell me where the Grail is, because he's got to know that it's in the game. La Mulana without warps went the full 3 hours, and then he was like, alright, tell me where Grail is. And then it was in the chest at the start. Oh, he picked it up at the start 3 hours later. Okay, finally found it. Let's go back here. Let's go back to Chamber of Birth. The Ring of Light puzzle, the one, yeah, that I solved that pretty recently. You mean the one to get how you get into here? You have to throw the thing. I tried chucking bombs in there for so long, and then I just ended up there once when I was like, you know what? Let me try this, and it fortunately finally worked. Whoa, 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 whoa. Suspicious. Unfortunately, it's just money. Money feels so bad. When you uncover something and it's just money, you feel so bad. Because it's like, oh, I did something, I unlocked something, but it's completely irrelevant. Just 5 bullets. Oh, I already have those. Don't worry. I stock up on those because I'm not a big fan of boss mechanics. Why learn boss mechanics when you can just shoot? Oh, more money. Play more when you use them. Yeah, I do that too. I'm all checked out on the bullet strats. Feels good. Oh, there's no more warps here. I came very close to swinging at that, because why not? Why not always be whipping? Rule number 1. Okay, so for people who are unfamiliar with SG4E's rules of La Mulana, let me give a little refresher. Rule number 1 is always be whipping. That's rule number 1 of La Mulana. Always be whipping. Rule number 2, if you see an eye, whip a little less. That's it. If with just those 2 rules, that'll take you pretty far. There's additional La Mulana, SG4E La Mulana rules, but those are the big ones. Those 2. I know there's a warp out there, but I can't help but think that there's gotta be something else to do here. This is the infinite. Like, there's a switch on the other side, so there's got to be a way to get to that switch. But from that angle, like I can't. You know, maybe when you figure out what goes into the altar, there's 2 altars. Maybe that opens up there. Oh, I'm in jail. I do think the smartest place to be is Chamber of Birth, though. can't help but think that I should be able to get that. Chest to open by doing something in this room. But who knows? Whoops. That was not what I wanted that to do. Would not be the first time, definitely not going to be the last time. Thinly stretched light. Can I get those dudes to push the buttons for me? I doubt it. This area is so odd here. I can't help but think that I'm supposed to do something here. The weights, yeah, but it's not that bad. Those are pretty cheap. Here. How am I gonna get rid of those elephants to go up the stairs? Where's like the elephant remover? Where's the elephant remover in this game? I need to remove elephants. Alright. Feel like I made good progress today. We did a boss. We relearned where all the stuff in the dungeon is. What I'm gonna do before next session is read through my notes again, which have all the hints, and consider like the new areas that we found, and try to come up with like outstanding things that I want to figure out. We still need to figure out whatever the succubus puzzle is in that one area above the whatever this one's called. Tower of Ruin, I think it is. Tower of Ruin, yeah. Like the top level of Tower of Ruin has something we're supposed to do. Still need to figure out where we're supposed to do the Dance of Life. Still have to figure out what that one pillar in Chamber of Birth that's like crooked is supposed to do. So I'm going to read through the notes again and then try and come up with some ideas for stuff to check. But I think we did. I like that we made some progress today and probably did the rest of Twin Labyrinths. So then finding where Big Brother's shop is. I'm happy about that. Make sure we save. Saved. So thanks for watching, guys. We'll try and finish La Mulana before the end of the year. I'd like to finish it before mid-December. But, who knows? There may be more walls. Let's see who's streaming. Solo Man is, speaking of Solo Man, he is playing 13 Sentinels. I think I'm going to watch that. Thanks for watching, guys. I will see you next time. Sleep well.